What's that? What's that? Are we here? Are we live and alive? Yes. That's right, people. I am Hegesius, and this is an art stream on Twitch. You see before you what we've been working on for quite some time. I think we're probably pushing the 20-hour mark. It's been quite some time. Is it worth it? I don't know. That's for each individual out there to determine. I think it is. But that's just me. So let's get into it. Step 1. Gloves. Gloves. Because I made the wonderful choice of using Noodler's X Feather ink. Which in some regards, very nice ink. Looks good. Flows nicely. Especially in this fountain pen. Does not feather at all on the paper. You put a line down, it's gonna look like that line. It's not gonna look like the line and then slowly have little river tributaries shooting out of it. Bleeding all over the place. Pardon me. But it takes forever to dry. So don't use it in a sketchbook. Because when you close that sketchbook, inevitably, highly likely you have not waited long enough for the ink to properly dry. Step 2, beverage. Step 3, visualize your place in this chaotic existence that we were all thrust up into without any consent. Step 4, put dots on the paper until it is done. Where to start, really? Does it truly matter? It'll all have to be worked on. Okay. here somewhere. I feel like I've been feeling like leaving the zoomed out camera as the main camera. I don't know why. Well, I guess one reason is that the zoomed in camera shakes every time I slightly move. That's what I get for placing it on this not perfectly stable table that I am at. Actually, not even at a table. I'm at an easel that can go perfectly flat, which is kind of nice. Oh, great. Wonderful. Got some nice smudge immediately, because I was being reckless. Isn't that just great? Now that's going to be sitting there forever. And we have to do something here. Oh well, whatever. It's just ink on a piece of paper. That's what I get. That's what I get. Deserved. Completely deserved. It's gonna be driving me crazy though. I mean, if for some reason I wanted to make prints of this or something, it's totally fine. I can just clean that up in post. But if I wanted to frame the original, kind of screwed. You know, I could do something crazy. I could be very careful with an X-Acto knife and cut out the main, whatever it is you want to call this thing sitting in the center of the page. And then kind of float it on a nice clean blank piece of paper so that it really gets some fake, well, I guess technically some real depth. Fake depth is what you put on the paper. Some parts of this looks further away, some of it looks closer. That's fake. It's a 2D piece of paper. If you want to be really annoying and pedantic about it, the paper is 3 dimensions. It does indeed have a height. And the ink sitting on the paper has a height. The more I think about it, I might actually cut this thing out and float mount it on another piece of paper. Could be bad though, I don't know. Better than having this freaking smudge right there. Be right back. This IDM music, this album specifically, I've had a long-standing theory that IDM and free jazz are almost the same thing. You can slam them up against each other, play them at the same time, and it would make sense. This album by Goose, it would work. Makes me have the desire to play free jazz. But I won't do that to you.
In the USA.
It is Sunday, late.
You've got the kind of living that makes the kind of thinking we do. Gas rig, smokestack, whistle-tooting wise rack.
A glass of fat, a little flame.
You've got America, boy.
This next piece features mostly my own vocalizing, which I hope you'll enjoy. Ably accompanied, of course, by David.
This one goes out to the one with the bright ideas. This one goes out to the one with the bright ideas. I've starved your fish to death. All of them, the bottom feeders, catfish and the loaches, the tropical ones too. All the ones they mention on the back of the Tetramin bottle. Oh
my, look what Mommy just brought in.
Gee fucking whiz, Mr. Carmichael! How'd you get your fish so fat?
Well, little Mickey Mantle, I only feed my fish Tetramin. 3 out of 4 members of my smoking club agree. Tetramin, Tetramin.
Feed your fish with Tetramin. Your fish will win with Tetramin. When you feed them Tetramin. For your fish and lawn care. Your lawn will win with Tetramin. Fertilize with Tetramin. Your lawn will win with Tetramin. Tetramin, Tetramin. Tetramin.
You always win with Tetramin. Tetramin. Feed 2 or 3 times daily. Contains essential nutrients and added vitamin C, which provide optimum care and help promote energetic fish and long life. Tetramin. Tetramin.
Oh, how they tried to reach the bottle, only to bash their heads against the glass you put them into. You put them into a sticky position. You boxed up 3 cubic feet of cold ocean and not an honest sample either. You brought in extra bright ones with fluorescent colors injected into stripes and discarded the plain one single cells in the seaweed. Definitely not enough of a sample to set up a cycle to support themselves without my thumbs.
Sometimes I marvel at how symmetrical this airplane is. Or subversively unbalanced like a nose ring or company logos on the bottom right corner of your television screen. I've been conditioned to believe that human beings have been conditioned to believe there's beauty in symmetry. So what about the guy who cleans the airplane? Now what kind of a character sketch is that? Incomplete sentence of a workman's weekday clothes rack. What if we were to give him a German accent, one eye, and a dolly mustache? You'd immediately think, oh, right, the unscrewing the propellers, banana peel in the gas. But let it be known, the guy with the molester van and the doggy sunglasses might be Jesus or your mother. I wanna write balance across the aisle from the exit sign, 'cause that's about the only damn nose ring on this airplane.
When they find a house crashed in the Atlantic, floating there from our headphone umbilicals, let it be known I was listening to Channel 4, Wynton Marsalis, not Ricky Martin on Channel 9, not the Fresh Prince on Channel 2, let it be known I was listening to Channel
suggest you stay near the left-hand corner of the mirror. And if you decide to leave, I will leash you. And you can rest on my cheek upon the word to say.
Your sanctified socks. I'm not interested in your holy socks, okay? All right, Bob?
I figure I'll never have to get my own box of shorts, cause people like to get them for you for Christmas, for your birthday, and I wonder if any man ever has to buy his own box of shorts, or if like mine, they always seem to replace themselves, like fingernails, like hair, socks you buy. It's as simple as that, but with boxer shorts, it ain't your choice. When the new ones come and when the old ones go. And what if I did wanna buy my own boxer shorts? What then? Would it be unwise? Would I be better off spending my dough on gummy worms, on dental floss?
Following a dying man blindly.
The Adzuki bean. Even the ladies of elegance must yield to the will of their own flatulations upon consuming this tasty legume.
I shared a bus seat with Prince Charles, casual loafers, blue blazer. You can separate your reflection in his stylish sunglasses. You can still see the handprints on the back of his bald neck. Later at the airport, I saw a 10-year-old wearing sports coat and khakis and enough hair gel to support a dozen George Clooney cuts or year 2000 George Clooney cut variations. Strapped with 2 tennis rackets and a bottled water. I wondered, oh, how long the flight to where the
The Fashion Camera visits Darien, Connecticut for a day with a suburban housewife. A sheerly lovely suburban housewife, that is. Our heroine's morning is spent in a smartly striped play and work suit with trim skirt and jacket worn over it when friend neighbor drops in for luncheon. Friend neighbor wears flower patterned shirt and skirt of Mexican linen, also chic and suburban. Comes cocktail time and housewife turns glamour girl in this at-home costume. Sheer informal elegance is the keynote. Friend neighbor is dazzling in a gown of Pima cotton with paisley top by Oleg Cassini. And that's our fashion story of a day in the suburbs. Anyone for Darien? It's wonderful.
Indecent proposal. This one's dedicated to Dr. David Dabro and his fabulous Chi machine. Hey, thanks for helping my brother out. Thanks for getting all the mercury out of his bloodstream.
Somebody paints a wall white with a roller, bright white, then shoots his birds out onto it.
The horse you choose to ride on the carousel reflects your self-image or what you wanna be. Hey, 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 hey. All the little boys run round when the ride starts, racing for the simple brown sleek cheetah horse.
There's an open mail on the mantle and no one is saying their hello, hello today. Girls are contemplating their birth name, staring intensely at and separately judging each printed lonely letter in space. You were riding your bicycle down into Death Valley while we were drinking warm Cuervo in Vegas and having our photographs taken. We were having our photographs taken. We lost all our photographs. We lost each and every single last one of our photographs. The first I heard of you, you were playing Hamlet.
והמלך עשה השמיע את כל יהודה. 29.
Okay. David for the 10th time. No, the 9th time. Okay. And are you ready?
This one's dedicated to Bill Bradley and Al Gore.
Bill Bradley and Al Gore, and also what are the other ones? John McCain and George W. Bush. Gentlemen, this is for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, David seems to have broken a string here, so we're going to have to cut this one short.
Lisa Carmichael.
Thank you, Bill Bradley.
Melech.
Makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow.
Boink, boink, boink.
It makes me a jolly good.
The cat wanted to go outside. He needs to be supervised while out there. On the balcony.
tip roast, and most everyone's favorite, baby back ribs.
Come on, other shit. Where's my fucking glasses, huh? Oh shit. I thought I took them off. Hey, thanks. This is a song, hold on, let me introduce this to you. I watched this documentary called Jupiter's
stitching was very, very precise. And that was the hem, and the man who raised me was the Greek god Hemera. Hemera, get it? He walked by, and he was smiling at the fact that all the people were standing round all at once in this Elizabethan setting.
We're in the shadow of the living room.
People like this? People enjoy this? What the fuck?
Hey yo, Chai Noon. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're a real human. Following this because you as an individual want to follow this. Today is a quiet stream. Though it doesn't have to be. If you want to chat, feel free. If not, I'm just sitting here focusing on putting dots on this piece of paper until I finish this thing. Getting closer, ever so close. Oh, wonderful.
Memberships and icy premonitions present
You have a nice,
evolved roles, swim miles, passport, kill national drive.
some nice spam in chat. Best viewers on streamboo.com. I bet streamboo.com's got some really amazing content, really helpful stuff to be paying attention to. Absolutely amazing. And I'm sure this fucked up link shortening affiliate link, whatever the hell this is, I'm sure that's a very safe link to click.
We should have sounded by now. We should have disappeared. Everything might have fit had it not been for all the
Also,
swaggering home, humming the generous and
Boba
face front steps.
234234.
For negotiating screen doors, on
Account created January 29th, 2023.
manageables in a battle beast firefighter. Look at me now.
You have won a beautiful block.
We swung all at once and formed the perfect triangle shape. The proper graphite, dispassionate, spoiled sisters with nervous breakdowns. Heads and ovens and televisions, smoke signals and back porches. The family's back at home, having repeat barbecues. Firelight, one little corner of one small runway, and nobody's feeling rushed.
Why can I not delete this shit?
We chant from the bar, all dolled up, shout to laugh, laugh to sing, and then behind like maneuver home. To pasty fat Alberts, we say prayers to treacherous stand-up comics, working shitty jobs to support movie critics. Weird if all remembers of a glass of soda bottle, serving paper plates, and codependent children around sandwiches, sold in second hand box, and all you're ashamed. Loving it was like we all symptoms of your now. We donate time we don't have to developing careers as mothers. Sodomies and photographs, the attic wants to make electric families any closer to the monk that might see all of us. Year in the life of silverware tour, and you're dead in the Bahamas. Every other maiden is a realistic graphic that gives me of the skeptical and personal power monsters tending to lean Catholic roots, Chinese food chefs doing ourselves favors. Blame it skyward and save all the profit shares. No one knew me honest till honest grew me horns. Especially these days, spider bites and all. We throw weeks together and it doesn't even fill a sock drawer. Coat hanger causes, I love shelf space. Mom sews blazers, mom irons tops. Brothers break windows and use computers crash. We were friends of circuitry before we had families. It was primal, predictable, and little girl pretty. Shoulder mounted dolls, piggy banks, break legs. Let's say the drum had any idea just what might it cost her there.
So, Chai Noon, this is a fountain pen at the moment. Opus 88 fountain pen. It's really nice because it's super thick and holds a lot of ink. But I also do these with dip pens sometimes as well. It gets I mean, it's already tedious and takes long enough with a fountain pen, but with the dip pen, dip, dot, 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 dip, dot, 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 dot. Even longer. People hack these? Really? How do they hack them? What do they do? What can you add to this? I'm interested. I don't like now that you have to, when you want to draw, there's this end, you have to unscrew it to kind of allow gravity to make the ink flow properly, or else you create a vacuum and it doesn't actually drop down out of it, but that's just physics. But I'm curious how people hack these. Ah, the Pilot Parallel nib fits on this thing nicely. That is very interesting. I do have Pilot Parallel pens. Maybe I'll look into that. That could be very nice. Though I only just recently got my Pilot Parallel pens, so I haven't explored them enough. I think you can refill them, right? I don't know if I mean, if the pilots are refillable. Yeah, I half remembered. No worries. But that is interesting, if the parallel pen could fit on here. Because those are really nice. I like the parallel nibs. It's very versatile. You can get the fine dots with them, even though clearly that's not the point of them. You can get the dots, you can get very fine lines, and you can get those nice stick lines. So that's good to know. I will have to experiment with this. So I actually have two of these Opus 88s. So one can be my experimental pen. But outside of that, how you doing today? What brings you here? How did you find me in the depths of Twitch?
Arms of liquid reach for solid trader, dragging it back inward with a lively, hearty grip that would let slip nothing were it not fluid. But the handicap is only half unfortunate. The unnerving speed of an invertebrate, born of illumined plasma, is essential to its survival, as is its candor. Part of its inability to close its hand around anything is its complete apathy with regard to decency. It's the no-tipper, sticker, quicker, rigger up a sponge for sopping up the unspeakable phenomenon of the unconscious, a paragon or a figure of speechlessness, if you will. Pried open and hard-pressed, the undressed version of the truth, as naked as it is.
It's also kind of ridiculous that I do stuff like this with a fountain pen. I have a tendency to use the wrong tool for specific purposes.
Swimming is like dreaming unfettered by gravity.
You know, with stippling stuff, often
As it relates to unconscious
I'm going to use something with a relatively consistent dot width. Micron pens, Rotring isograph technical pens, I don't know. But
that your patchwork is
fountain pens,
and regress.
brushes.
Like misunderstood monkey sight leaning on subjective observation.
I guess I just like adding
Silver eagle sightings landing in what a better disguise for gestation pods than a
unnecessary
cardboard box, except for the
extra stuff onto the whole process. You know, fountain pens, they're for being very fluid,
I'm splitting quartz rocks in a headlamp with
not particularly pointillistic.
with my eyes stinging red from the kumbaya fireside vibration that is encircling our very essence. Ring around the headless horseman during an outbreak of scarlet fever and a nasty case of bubonic plague. A darling hula hoop salesman stationed at radar base Alpha Tango, eating a mango in the tundra with Eskimo pie people melting in igloo. Icy party trick innuendo subliminal suggestions might get me laid if skillfully employed. I've enjoyed making high frequency, low fidelity imaging. Imagine your mind drifting into another and intermingling without singling out any one image. You see an entire ocean of ubiquitous spectral light bordered by darkness and starlit vortices. The winding gear-like motions of the universe's spiraling outboard motor. We're mechanism too, brutal juices akin to botched family planning visits. Accidents happen, but not inside a vacuum. Accidents happen, but not inside
People
a
like
vacuum.
this? People enjoy this? What the fuck?
But not inside a vacuum.
Nancy Donald, 554. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're a human. The plight of being a relatively new streamer on Twitch. You can't tell. Be you human, be you bot. Be you click farmer. I don't know. But regardless, I really appreciate the number go up. What other point is there than to make number go up? All things boil down to make number go up.
The rhythmic body movements presented in this program are designed to restore and strengthen the entire muscle structure of your body.
Oh, where are we looking at? Where are we looking at? There we are. If you're still watching, let me know. Which way does this go? Does it go this way? Or does it go this way? I know it's not that way. I also know it's not this way. Though that's a little better than the previous one. Like this? This is the structure you can go in? Yeah. Yes, this is Brian Eno samples, definitely. Yeah, for the longest time while I was working on this piece, I was working on it vertically, like this. And then at some point, I started thinking horizontal like this was better. But I'm never totally sure. You can always make a last minute change. working on things like this is funny. No plan.
Rule number 1.
No goal other than just to make something. Largely just reacting to what has previously happened on this piece of paper. Get that zoomed in view. But we're inching ever so closer to finishing this. I think we're probably, around 22-ish hours or so. You can kind of see, I've been working, so I got the main structure down, and then I started darkening up areas, trying to bring more shadows into play. So you can kind of see right around here. I've done a second pass from the left, still working on going to the right. Anyway, whatever. Stop talking, Agasius, and draw. Draw!
Century monocles, they ready balloon baskets for the 80-day hot air carry over kaleidoscope fairgrounds. While it's below, good professors with sensitive stomachs shallowly know the earth is their penultimate ballast, the last counterweight of the abacus and the sailor supremacy of man over ground. And even though every exhale is another shipwreck dirigible, the atmosphere today here is quite lighthearted. Beneath the brilliant watercolors of perfect ballooning weather will grow steadily the visible curve of an absolutely perfect world. Men's legs will become stems, each jewel's vern blooming upward from a cartoon green circumference into wide and shameless blue, nudging toward the coldest yellow sunshine vision. You can see the nowhere in the launch of weather balloons set to bring a sample back of acceleration's breath. And to see how we all grow, they watch an hourglass, as though to press a made-up rainbow against a void blue curtain, invoking an illusion of an illusion held in the folds of still another. It's ambiguity afforded children and the elderly about inflatables. All those colors are reflections, multi-dyed nylon plumes pushed by heat and made transport. A carriage has a cause. The least successful cartoon balloonist in white t-shirt and groovy bell-shaped blue jeans. Has a gondola weighing 0. Imaginary means unpresumptuous and sent to the French farm girl before Paris occupied her. In modern fashion now, she goes to view the newest weather instrument, deployed only to dissolve without the dimension of a down. And in the absence of a parallel, what vehicle better to demonstrate capacity for defiance than the float we knew before flight? Up is easier if less dramatic than jet stream trails of air traffic, like elevated railroad tracks. Sprays of steel across the skies, innumerable as bits of unrefined silver in a colloidal molecule potion. Drinking metal makes another year's expansion seem more possible. The floating is sensational, but homesick are the sandbags, lonesome for the company of thin air ocean anchors, convinced that sinking is as mythical as a birdman. Industrious experimenters launch weather balloons to gauge the size of the universe.
Carbonation of an exhausted animal life source, fossil fuel to feed the creatures of reason and civilization created in the bowels of an eating excrement. Human feces served underneath the silver platter for man and platypus alike. A bicycle beat with baseball cards, sound the beat of a solid marching carbohydrates, fat and starch converted into sugar. Artificial daytime sweetener plus on the lips of a mammal, sadly dangling doubling legs and conditioning split ends. In fear of a greater loss suggested in the retail aisle on the west side of the story in a second floor apartment. We tangle our emotions, bite like a rabid German shepherd. Reptiles wrapped up in questions, catching dreams with interwoven plastic mesh, producing soul distributed from us and behind us. We control us evil like also covered in coated in sheets of rain wrapped up for caught in an animal trap and deserted to decay in the wastelands of an ignorance and the hunters with the name tags and are armed with credit cards.
Say, little girl, what happened to your front tooth?
I lost my tooth while I was sitting on a toilet making
In a vague northerly direction through a desolate world. Finally, I noticed a living creature. A small red squirrel in a beech tree. I stared at him.
The Red Keep.
Stares back at me. I believe at that moment the animal and I shared the same emotion. Joy of finding another living being. Push on north. I find dead cows in a brackish field and beyond the charred ruins of a dairy and a silo. Made standing guard over the wasteland.
Has any show ever fizzled out so hard? The very end. As Game of Thrones. This is like a messed up kids park attraction, park equipment. Will Neff has a good alternative ending for Game of Thrones. I don't know. Trust that guy? You trust that guy? Though, it would be hard to have a worse ending. I would even argue it's not even the ending itself so much that fucked it up, but the way that they got there. I can accept Three-Eyed Raven wheelchair-bound king. If they actually showed that humans' progression and like path to secretly desiring the throne himself.
It's too funny. I can't handle it anymore. It's just too hilarious.
But no, he disappeared because he was too magical. And magic fantasy shit does not align with the values of football players and soccer moms, according to whatever the hell that stupid duo's name was, often shortened to D&D, which is disrespect to Dungeons and Dragons.
Jason Robards command. Put your hand in the hand and watch it break. Faith is nothing but coffee grounds, beepers, and cell phones. Tightrope walker profits and their fucking safety nets make me sick. They keep pushing the release.
Those fucking idiots. Those fucking idiots.
In the street while I hug this beat. Simpleton athlete, intellectual half-breed activist.
They wanted to rush through Game of Thrones as fast as possible so that they can work on whatever stupid-ass shitty Star Wars project they were going to work on. All the while not realizing that they were actively creating their own franchise that could have rivaled Star Wars as an intellectual property. Not that I'm in favor, personally, for just beating the same IP horse to death over and over again. But since those two are all about the cash money, you know, they were making their own Star Wars. They could have had spin-offs galore. They were in the process of creating spin-offs galore. But that finale, that entire final season, I mean, I would argue the last 3-4 seasons were terrible, but at the very least, the last 2 seasons just completely shit themselves completely through. Dushkashism all over the place. It was extremely satisfying when I heard they got fired from their Star Wars project. But maybe it's better in the end because Star Wars has become a shell of itself.
And that's exactly what you...
These days, it's only a vessel for extremely famous actors to inject themselves into this popular property.
I'm sick of the metamorphosis into the chassis of an estranged.
You want to know why Star Wars was good to begin with?
Been too enthusiastic for far too long.
No famous actors.
Watch me come apart at the seams.
You want to know why Game of Thrones was good? No famous actors. I mean, you know, well, there was, what's his face? Ned Stark. But he was gone after the first season.
Losing keys to unlock doors and furthermore the soul beyond the rear mirror fatally outlined orange crushes pain brushes capture the momentary boon a systematic breakdown on an older roller coaster burning mail and lovely
Star Wars, it's just an empty shell to inject famous people into characters people want to see on the screen. And they want to see the characters, but they don't get the characters. They get the actor that wants to call themselves that character. Killing him was a baller move, yeah. That was when, people weren't familiar with the trope of Game of Thrones where people you like can die at any moment. Any moment. They can just die. Also, I believe that actor, the Ned Stark actor, I never remember his actual name, but also in Lord of the Rings and everything. His whole thing is, he basically dies in everything he's in. Yeah. Everything fell flat when they ran out of book runway to adapt. As soon as they had just a vague storyline as to what should vaguely happen, they were fucked. They had nothing. They also allegedly did the classic thing of not allowing anyone else to be in the writer's room other than them. So, I don't know. That can go both ways. Never designed by committee,
Handicapped
but
organizations spring
also don't design in a vacuum.
handicapped people, such as the Retarded Citizens Association, the East to Seal Society, the Multiple Sclerosis Society, and others. Keep looking. It's worth it.
Yeah. Game of Thrones. Massive disappointment. Pretty much like every single popular, long-running American television show. Pick any of them. At some point, they fall apart.
I punch myself in the face for not paying more attention.
Usually, I would argue, season 2, they fall apart.
It's one of those academic moments, relaxing with Patsy Cline. Wind blows, radio dies, beat
There are exceptions, of course, but
positive magnet. The stone earth, lowercase, invisible and odorless. It's the dung beetle, the cat bath.
with American television, the entire purpose is not to create something interesting, but to create something that can consistently generate advertisement revenue over years of time. That's why J.J. Abrams became so huge. He's very good at creating mysterious shit that you want to find out the answer to. But he didn't actually have the answer.
My inspiration from the burnt circuit in my board.
He just sparked the idea. And then you get these corpses of television shows like Lost, Fringe, the new Star Wars movies. Heroes. Or perhaps the most literal, The Walking Dead. A corpse of a show about walking corpses. You might as well just... We should just be remaking Weekend at Bernie's over and over again. It's basically what Star Wars is these days.
My very own uncomfortable Halloween costume, not even honey sweet. When everyone it seemed to me is this kid I knew in high school. There he is, looking over my shoulder, all worked up about myself, thinking I'm reading all the right books. I'm keeping dangerous hours. I have to stay human for a few more weeks, then I can really show them what I'm made of. Hanging on every word a second stop.
Of course Fringe started out really good. It's a J.J. Abrams show. He only has the start of anything. Maybe he has a vague concept of the end, but he has no idea how to execute the end. And he bails on the show long before it gets to the end. And so you just have showrunners and shitty executive producers running a corpse further into the grave.
Correspondence learning, butt sleeves, migraine anxiety attacks for slow posts. Something despicable is the range of exquisite vibrato, right? Sort of mongrel, 100, read a side relief, showed with smoking lights really lost art. Fame's not charm, punch type, spit drum, sacrifice, virgin, borrow, prognosis is the game of fortune tellers. Some of the little books, still lazy and flat, cheap ideas, out of the house, it's not resentment, it's social anxiety, a full itinerary.
If I had a nickel every time I started something I couldn't finish. But I think I would feel some responsibility if large swathes of the population were counting on me. I feel like that's part of the issue here. Large swathes of the population may be counting on you. But the people creating these shows aren't necessarily creating it to satisfy large swathes of the population. They're creating these shows to satisfy networks and the advertisers for these networks. Satisfying the audience and keeping them watching is just kind of a byproduct that helps achieve this goal.
All thought is borrowed, but in beyond the boundaries, what's considered inward, find their rabbit truths, videotapes.
But ultimately, on American television at the very least, the creation of media, be it TV, film, the news, is all to generate advertisement revenue. and get eyeballs on those advertisements.
Bearable but contagious, raging predators hunting sustenance, lusting unfamiliarity, barely traceable in passing. A shadow etched in impermanence, earning the oxymoronic burden, carrying a...
And that's why all the good shit these days is not coming from the United States.
Bleeding Nicodemus, what'll it take to win the race with this race of comatose?
Not that other countries don't also have their own
The human form was never so goddamn easy.
variation of neoliberal capitalism,
Four minds in a landmine field of broken dreams.
advertisement run media, but
Sons and daughters of martyrs without fathers or mother. Backbreaking
United States has gone overboard
hangs above the truth. Beginning
with that concept.
spills the tears and earwax of these star twins joined to the event horizon, horizontally spattered trails of craters deposited by white hot heartbeats of sun blood.
Exactly.
Sphinx on all fours pushes from the void upward against where God might be to plead with the cosmos for copyright protection on the source of motion.
And then all these uncreative money people want to
Version module just before the moon was
add their own creative input
to the onset,
to the show.
and contracting with each sacred inhalation, juxtaposed
So there's a bunch of random shit that gets added.
makes the stars glow brighter.
Because the show wouldn't have gotten made if you didn't add this random executive producer, middle manager, stupid bullshit into the show.
Time and question creeping slowly till my voice no longer knows me, and my wife asks incessantly about the scars that litter this body, beginning with the small ones to the ones that seem to clutter up my flesh almost entirely. Fires in the jungle make the air thin and blood thick. How many children you make is how many children you starve. Starving like the Godhead, only not for oxygen. Feels as though it might float away like the red balloon, only divine and royal blue. Consider the tint of darkness I have touched. Product, pedestal, mortar, pestle hammered together, mallet thrust against the wall repeatedly, proliferation sank from the sound.
And let's also be honest, some of the best stuff ever in the long term
Blood to their library of galacid deoxyribonucleic
was almost never popular
ancient record souls forever lost, just check the
when it was actually released.
last borrowed. Immortal sorrowful sparrow of the night, hawk looming just
Cult classics, if you will.
last date borrowed. 9-5
You don't get cult classics by designing things specifically to maximize
weaving tears of temper.
eyeballs.
Disreputable oddities are my specialty, my special recipe for success is 1/4 close your eyes, 3/4 forget I'm here. An endearing word couldn't hurt at all. My heart is foolish, undisciplined, murmuring palpitations, thick blood saturated all the way down the pipes. The pipes connect with the other pipes and form endless networks. Anatomical teamwork is important a topic as any. I could have sworn I just felt a disruption. After all, poker games are dangerous places. Concentration and chance and numerology. Neurolinguistic programmers, dealers, and big spenders, creating a natural environment of living individual figures. A corrosive extraterrestrial mathematic framework from which can be formed a whole ecosystem of numbers disturbing the surrounding life force. More life forms falling out for the minute as the clock ticks away like neurosis. And it's questioning for sanity's sake. Halt production now. I feel like sawing someone in half. The magic trick should cure this hunger. Daddy up against the pot, fitting observation against truth. Organism, mechanism, barbarism, doctorism. Best just feel expect. Other worlds of feel as well as poorly. I reckon leaning on a looking glass. My shadow was perception of the relevance of jewelry to existence. I'm looking at what I see with what I see with what I see. I'm looking at what I see with what I see with what I see. I'm looking at what I see with what I see with what I see. I don't know how I've come to this, but my television is endless. It stretches into the nonsense of a wall that's now the lover of this Venus like synecdoche. Connecting me apparently with the dark heart and infinite reaching from debris. Room to asphyxiate the emptiness of space. I am wasting all my kisses on the structure of this place without knowing the fragility or considering the improbability. I walk through the gate to a hole in the wall and recognize the old smell of eternity. Overnight realization spreading like an influenza. There are 5 different conversations going on in my head, and so I scarcely feel functional, I hardly feel hopeful.
Gary Newman samples.
An acute lens racing between each of its unfortunate subjects, featuring an obese parade of stretch pants filled with round bodies. Parents already, but parents to be. The camera cannot capture the stinks of body odor and diapers, but the eye can see the hunger in their faces, the secret starvation, infrequent fulfillment. Their one doctrine is run of gluttony and low-cost living, and then the watcher from the enters for 1 o'clock, replete.
BRB.
Another smock, each shot still agile, leaps like the amphibious telescope of ice and size montage, only to come to rest upon the tripod of the brothers Lumiere. With his jagged teeth and mental irregularity, born to the beast of the forest, most likely the antagonist, handicapped henchman, flirts with a waitress who herself is not long off from the swell of pregnancy and the hell of maternity. Subsequently, the months that followed would become years of abuse, leading to the physique that would waddle down the aisle at just the right moment. In a ridiculous red cloud of garment, she may very well have dressed for this. A moment of silence, please, for the retarded man and the fat woman. 2 character actors of the finest quality and caliber, tragically doomed to be forever pursued by the cruel pretenses of studio execs, their automatic pencil sharpeners, operated by underpaid secretaries, pitch after pitch, storyline and concept. In the end, only arriving at Disney-approved resolve, recalled contracts, rescheduled screen tests, performed repeatedly, only revealing hidden talent without appeal. We're all struggling, no names, only half expecting callbacks. Rogers' marriage quickly becomes one of bloated, pre-middle-aged sours through the eyes of Bergman, as each lifespan is cut short by Boomwell's senseless dream state butchering. Blasphemy for the disbeliever crouched beneath the table. The lousy rapport maintained between producer and director leads to both the abuse of drugs and fellow cast members. Costume and set design that were once set to the sounds of an orchestra, replaced by the sorcery of industrial light and magic. Sinatra became a hack the moment he was rendered digital. Reanimated forms and canned laughter of the dead hummed the digitally remastered set of MGM's Wizard of Oz, with a cleverly morbid myth of a hanged man is superimposed. Oh, and let us not forget the child starlet with bound breasts in the good old summertime, gang raped by her barbershop quartet, cursed forceps drying from her, a seedling Liza Minnelli. The innuendo and suggestion and the factoids coincide. Only a child fucked on camera could produce those dreamy eyes. So beloved and cherished, the images of the innocent, saleable and sought after the motion pictures ended. It's sudden, sad and thankless, so abrupt and impatient when the credits finally roll.
Okay. We're back. You know, talking about beating intellectual property to death in the name of advertisement revenue for media companies. I just always have to bring up Dune, because I'm a huge Dune person. I gotta tell you, David Lynch did Dune better. No one wants to admit it. Even David Lynch himself doesn't want to admit it. I know you all want to have sex with Timothy Chalamet. And what's his face? Khal Drogo. But that doesn't make Dune good. David Lynch got the vibes of Dune right. He got the essence of Dune right. Denis Villeneuve just makes things look pretty. I tell you, I never fall asleep in movies. But it took me 4 or 5 tries to get through his new Blade Runner movie. Now sure, that's not an argument for why his Dune is not great, not amazing. Actually, I mean, it's good. It's good. But I believe I've said this before. Part of the reason why everyone always thought Dune to be a movie that can't make the transition from book to film is because an overwhelming majority of the actual plot and story is communicated through internal thought dialogue. People just thinking things to themselves. Noticing subtle micro movements within other characters. It's incredibly important to the story of Dune. And the way they did it in the new movies was to just drop it completely. And so they made an extremely entertaining Dune movie for all the parts that are not internal dialogue, internal thoughts. But that's only about a quarter to a third of the actual story of Dune. And I'm not gonna lie, it's just kind of an amazing feat to create a movie that can satisfy people that have no concept of what the story of Dune is, and also simultaneously entertain people that are familiar with the story of Dune and even understand the intricacies of Dune. But that does not inherently make it a great Dune. And that's all I've got to say about that. You can fight me about it if you want. But David Lynch did it better. Also another one. David Lynch's Dune. Completely unknown actors. Denis Villeneuve. Nothing but famous actors injecting themselves into hopefully profitable intellectual property. If they really go heavy with the Dune franchise, Khal Drogo is going to become a central figure for multiple films. Because Duncan Idaho, one of the worst character names ever created. Anything ever. Duncan Idaho. Is around for, 4,000 years in the story of Dune? It's obscene. The only acceptable star power added to Dune was Christopher Walken. And they even stuffed the chess show woman. I never remember any of these people's names anymore. The Queen's Gambit girl. They even stuffed her into the very end of Dune. It's gotta be a great movie if Khal Drogo, Queen's Gambit person, and Timothée Chalamet are in it, right? Oh yeah, and Bautista. You gotta have Bautista in there as well. The even more modern day The Rock. Tired of seeing The Rock in every action film? Well, here's a different WWE wrestler. You're welcome. Thank you, person in chat, but I don't fully trust you yet. Especially since you were whisper messaging me about asking if I'm an affiliate on Twitch yet or not. Let me tell you something. That's not how... bots don't say good job, Nancy is real. But you don't see the whisper messages that were sent long before this, asking whether or not I'm an affiliate yet on Twitch. I'm gonna tell you something. A real human that just watches Twitch does not give a fuck. Does not give a shit if a streamer is or is not an affiliate yet. Using that word specifically. You know, there could be some oh my god, how can I just show these messages? Be a good way. This window out. Would be nice. Anyway, this is how the chat with Nancy Donald 554 goes. It goes in whisper messages on Twitch. So not to the general chat. It goes, "Hey, great streamer. Nice streams." Smiley faced, heart eyes face. So are you new message, affiliate on Twitch yet? So I say, is this about to take a turn where you try and sell me something, either metaphorically or literally? Response: with a lot of weird diacritic markings over various vowels. Oh, alright, should I suggest you? Next message. An advice to achieve great. Next message. Status as a streamer? Closing parenthesis, closing parenthesis, closing parenthesis, closing parenthesis, times... There's at least 15 of them. So I'm gonna go with technically a real human, but a real human that is out there trawling through Twitch in an effort to shill something. I think I said this last stream or maybe the stream before that, but you know, if they're a human that's doing this somewhere, I don't know where the major click farms, scam, shilling on the internet goes down these days, but somewhere just doing this to make ends meet. Alright, for that individual as a human, good luck to them. Doing what they gotta do. Get that scratch, get them bills, get them racks, get them Benjamins. But it's whoever runs the scam itself that I have a problem with. Now, if this is a person trying to shill their own scam, fuck them. But if it's someone just doing it to force someone else, you know, whatever to that individual, but fuck whoever's running the whole thing. So, Nancy Donald 55, that's how you win yourself a block. we gonna finish this today? It might be possible. It would be nice. But you know, is it really about finishing things? Or is it about the journey you take to get there? I'm gonna only speak in platitudes from now on. Oh god, for some reason I completely missed those questions. Is Khal Drogo in Dune? Yes, Khal Drogo is in Dune. He plays Duncan Idaho. The worst character name of all time in any story. Anya Joy. That's right, that's Queen's Gambit person. Anya Taylor-Joy, right? She's a three-name person. It's very distinctive, the three-name people. Similar to the one-name people, like Zendaya, also in Dune. Like I said, the only acceptable star power in Dune is Christopher Walken as Emperor of the known universe. Rivals that of Alejandro Jodorowsky's original vision. The Emperor of the Known Universe was supposed to be played by Salvador Dali. And I think he was charging some obscene amount, like $100,000 per minute of screen time or something like that. Only Christopher Walken could rival such an amazing casting. Oh yeah, what about Sting? Sting is a douchebag who steals songwriting credits from the rest of the police. But despite all of that, he was an amazing Fade Rauter. Better than whatever fucking guy is in the modern Dune. I need to get a before picture up. I took. Clicky, 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 click, 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 click. We have a very clacky keyboard here. Photos. Good, 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 good. Download. Alright, we have the image. Now we add a source. Find the file. Perfect. Let's center this. Right, see? There we go. That's where we started this stream. This is where we currently are this stream. Started. Current. Started. Current. I think we've made some progress. Basically from here to about here. Yeah, it's almost done. I think I might just power through. Power through. We can finish it today. Needed to turn up the lights a bit. Get loose, get live, get hyped. Turn up the lights. Turn out the light. It was cut out the lights. A song popularized by J.Bling.City. So I was going in the reverse direction. I don't want to cut out the lights. I want to turn on the lights. As the daylight is fading here.
Many people are going to regret this. wonderful world.
I keep hip hopping, phone check, 1, 2, I ain't stop to the break, don't get the my cologne plus the aura from the boy, got a dome in the zone she in, got a dome, win, go, head down, mama, do it with the pen, you so heavy, seen, and I'm the teacher, so I hide the need, get the party high. It's the but don't let it twang, looking wife, but was baby, you a tight, but only in the club for the
Almost all hip hop is better slowed down, but especially cut out the lights.
Asian, walk with a lamp with a snub, dancing with the whisper like whisper in the air, how, floor still bleeding, boy, amazing, floor still waste, feel amazing, floor still wasting, boy, feel amazing, nobody care if the police case, with the knock, secondly, the black light, turn it up a notch,
J Blank City.
So I'm more, laugh, down, give me one second, I'll be in the did high, from we, you know, if we get it, Cut on, relax. Cause one hell of a show tonight. Tell man, why?
think we might be done. I mean, there's always stuff I can keep working on a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure. I think we're approaching. We are approaching. Finally done with this thing.
Extend your arm. Lunge.
Probably roughly in the ballpark of 24 hours. We've been working on this one, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep doing a little something. Just because I can.
We have to declare holy war against what we see every single day.
What? Andorina do Sul. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What were you up to? What brings you here? Into this odd niche domain of Twitch. I much appreciate the raid. I'm just here working on whatever this is. We're getting close to the end. After about 24 hours of working on it. Doing well, thank you. Excellent, excellent. What were you up to on stream? Just finishing our stream. Excellent. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for finding whatever this is interesting. What type of art do you work on? Anything in particular? I know it's always hard describing art. So. Digital art, mostly illustration. Nice. I need to get better at digital myself. I need to work on that. I don't know, every time I try it feels weird to me, but I mainly assume that's just because I'm not particularly used to it. I haven't practiced it enough. But I do like the idea of being able to erase anything. Like as you can see here, earlier this stream, I got a nice ink smudge right there in the middle of the paper. After college, where they were all traditional all the time, I was like, now I can do all the digital I want. Maybe went too hard the opposite way, yeah. I think I feel similar in structures like that. Everyone's doing this thing right now. I don't like it now for some unknown reason. I'm gonna do the exact opposite. I actually went to music school, and while I was there, everyone was doing pop music, so I wanted to do weird experimental music. And then I went to more school later, and everyone was doing experimental music there, so I wanted to do more pop-oriented dancing music. Just an annoying contrarian. But that's nice though. I'll have to check out your stream sometime. Revolution! You're all just thinking the wrong way. Think the way I think. Of course, once you do that, I'm gonna want to do the opposite. What you were already doing. So difficult. Life, so difficult. Let me ask you something. Do you think the piece goes this way? Or do you think it goes this way? Vertical or horizontal? I've been taking polls over time. Vertical. Horizontal. I'm not even going to bother with the other two options because they're just objectively incorrect. These are the only two options. You think it makes more sense vertical? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm undecided. I do like vertical. I like them both. I wish it could be in a simultaneous superposition of both vertical and horizontal at the same time. A rotating frame. That would actually be really nice. Just every now and then it picks a random orientation. Take it to a whole new level. Sometimes just at a slight angle. All right, I'll show the other options, just to do it. You know, we have this direction. I don't think that's it for some reason. It's not terrible, but. And this one, I think this is just the worst. This is the worst of them all. Vertical 1. Vertical 2. Just send it to someone. Just send it to someone and let them decide which way it goes. Vertical's still the favorite. Well, I'm glad at the very least. This one. Clearly I know those aren't it. Is that a pen or a nib? It is a fountain pen. It's Opus 88 Demonstrator. I do use dip pens and nibs as well for similar stuff. I didn't feel like completely torturing myself for this one. Only partially torturing myself. I have a tendency to choose the I have a tendency to use the what many would say is the wrong tool for what I'm doing. Do all this stippling with fountain pens, dip pens. Sometimes I do it with like really tiny miniature brushes. Yeah, but I don't know. What is the wrong tool? I just kind of like the variation. Yeah, it can definitely be hard on the pen, that's for sure. You also, with the fountain pen, run the risk of, if you really get enthusiastic with your tapping up and down, you can get a nice blob of ink right on the paper. That has definitely happened to me one too many times. Of course, I do sometimes use the correct tool. technical pens, fine liners. If that is the right tool, I don't know. At the very least, they make consistent works. But with nibs and fountain pens and brushes, I like the just kind of chaotic random variations you can get with varying pressure, varying the angle that you're going at it with. Makes it feel a little more alive, I think. Thank you. I like how it turned out, I think. I mean, it might even be done. I never know. That's the hardest part. That's the hardest part for me, is saying, okay, stop working on this now. Because I don't really go into any of these with much of a plan. I just kind of improvise and react, build outward. So I've definitely ruined many a piece by just working on them for too long. Overworking them. Abstract brings a peculiar set of problems. Indeed it does. If you're making something specific, at least you know what it's supposed to be. So there's at least some semblance of an ending. I mean, sure, you can fine-tune anything forever, but like I said earlier, I got this nice smudge on the paper of ink. It's really driving me crazy. And it makes me want to extend the piece outward just so I could hide that smudge. But then, maybe I ruin it. Throws the whole thing off. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts right now are, I mean, I'll for posting it on the internet and such, I'll fix that in post in digital or whatever, but to deal with the actual physical original in front of me, I'm considering X-Acto knifing the shape out of this paper and then like float mounting it on another piece of the same paper. Could be terrible. Could be good. I don't know. I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't know. Could you say, screw it and leave it like this? But I made a really bad decision on ink to put in this pen. I used this Noodler's X Feather, which is really nice at not feathering and bleeding out on paper, but the downside is it takes forever to dry. And so in classic fashion at the beginning of the stream, I plopped my hand right down into some of the ink and then plopped it over here. This paper is Arches watercolor, hot pressed. I forget the grammage. It's a nice thick paper though. Makes a nice sound when you wobble it. Other downside of this ink is you cannot use an eraser over the top of it. Just completely destroys everything. Though, that's not too terrible for me. I usually just go straight to the ink. No pencil sketch before. I only do pencil if I have an actual specific thing I want to do. Interesting. So you went to, you mentioned earlier, it sounds like you went to art school. For anything specific in particular? Traditional art? Graphic design? Painting? Illustration? Communication design, then drawing. Ah, nice. Sometimes I wonder what it would have been like to go to art school. Well, for visual arts, at least. Because I am just a very Self-taught person. Doodler. I would still consider all of these just doodles. Aimed your education at illustration. Nice. I'm just a doodler. The doodles get more and more complicated and tedious as time goes on. Yeah. Any sort of like creative endeavor, educational context, I think, is generally pretty similar. Music, visual arts, film, writing, creative writing. I mostly feel like it's just largely a way to force you to sit down and actually do the thing.
Macrame in my own personal shade, hiding my glazed glass gaze. Evacuation plans pre-made just in case there's a raid, paranoia.
And have an environment for feedback, which is important.
It's like rarely do they cheer, and when they do, it's just sarcastic. Hype it to my face, behind my back, call me a faggot. They don't understand the magic, so they build their defenses. But barricades, no use to elements, step down relentless, like cutting to the nexus. And went through chain link fences, take the path of least resistance, leave my imprints on these misfits, overgrown delinquent infants who lost touch with the mystic. Why stay switch to be forever with this?
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that statement.
Being humble, impatient, not lashing out in frustration, letting my temper
like formal structures,
emphasize, the tough guys never want to
tradition. It's also highly dependent on who your instructors are. Sometimes some people will do great with one person, but just cannot get along with another one.
Divine guidance and intuition we rose to shake the globe into submission with harmonious prose. So here's the half. Another day in paragraph, the sun is shining, but still most people never find their path. And you can laugh if you want, shake your head, I'm unabashed, cause nowadays ignorance is spreading like a rash. Still the one thought remains at the forefront of my brain. With all these things unexplained, you choose to live your life in vain and limited.
I always see two very opposite sentiments. One, do what you love and you'll never have to work a day in your life. Two, if you do what you love for work, you'll end up hating it. Yeah, it's always funny how these little cliches, parables, sayings. There's always like a exact opposite one for each of them. Yeah, absolutely. It's I haven't gotten to the point of doing art for a profession, but I'm a little afraid of that happening, I think. If it were to ever happen. Because I know myself with music, I need a long break at some point. Go hard at school for years, and then I need a year or two never touching any of it.
So if I disapprove, forgive me. I'm not trying to be impolite. It's something I have to do to keep my truth intact. Whoever it is, despite all the discrepancies, this is the most human of weaponry. I fear no use without it. I am powerful with it. Observe the anatomy of my autonomy. I know it's frank and everybody's fool. I don't strangle people. I just write the obituaries, filling someone else's reservoir, emptying my pocket, making every instance intimate and flawlessly imperfect. Between me and the other zookeepers, I keep conversation kept for the preservation
Also with school that I find a little annoying is just, I don't know. These formalized structures, it takes so long for the structures to formalize that by the time it becomes curriculum, it almost feels like it's a little out of date at some point. Particularly with creative endeavors where, you know, those fields move super fast in terms of, I don't know, aesthetics. Maybe it's only particularly relevant if you're chasing trends. I don't know. But I do also always, there's a deep part of me deep down always thinks that it's important to learn the basics of things. Yeah, I definitely felt that in design. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I myself, for my official careering, I've been a UX UI designer or started as UI and migrated over to UX design. Similar in that vein as well, where it's just rapidly moving at all times. And then by the time any sort of formalization happens, it's been out of date for a long, long time. Even though in UX, I mean, the basics should always be relevant. Is something clear? Is something usable? Is something readable? But that's not what that means to companies. It's gotta be flashy. It's gotta be fancy. It's gotta be hip. It's gotta be with the times. Some customers, I swear. Yeah, it's pretty absurd at times. There's that reminds me of that picture. You design it, you watch. Is it? Yeah. Got the. This is what always reminds me of. We design everything 500 euros. We design, you watch 800 euros. We design, you advise 1,000 euros. We design, you help 1,500. You design, we help 2,000. Blah, 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 blah. You design everything. 8,000 euros. The more involved the customer gets with your design, the more pricier the price tag is. I don't know. It's a crazy field to work in. Design in general. Any type. Because since, I don't know, price goes up, the more annoying the product is. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely, people need better visual education. Or to just, the classic UX technique is just to have the person use their own product. Because they almost never do. Or to watch someone else use the product. In a situation where they're not able to directly talk to them and say, no, you're doing it wrong. Don't do it like that. You're supposed to do it like this. It works like this. If you can get them to watch someone really struggle to use something, it can go a long way. Doesn't always work. It has absolutely failed sometimes. But you increase your chances of someone listening to you a little more if you can make that happen. It's also a thing where I always tell everyone all the time where, I don't know, part of the struggle as a designer in the design field is that everyone is able to have an opinion on design and can comment on design, regardless of their level of education, regardless of their ignorance or whatever on the subject. But something like software engineering, electrical engineering, not everyone can provide detailed feedback or add little suggestions that they should sprinkle in there. But design, aesthetics, the way things function, the way things look, everyone is allowed to have an opinion. And we need to sit there and smile while we listen to that opinion. Sometimes people give good feedback, of course, but I'd say that's a rarity. But it always blows my mind when, people hire you to just basically be the operator, the hands that operate whatever design software you need to use for the situation, instead of, just sitting back and letting the person that's much more of an expert in the field do their thing to make your stuff as good as it can be. It would be amazing if visual education was more ingrained into the educational systems. Of course, these days everyone's trying to cut all of that stuff everywhere. The arts. What good is that? The arts. Only math and science exist. You don't need any sort of liberal arts education. You're never going to have to communicate with another actual human in any capacity. There's only formulas, programs.
I'm just a bachelor. I'm looking for a partner, someone who knows how to rhyme without even falling low. Gotta be compatible. Takes me to my limits. Girl, when I break you off, I promise that you won't wanna get off.
Oh, I really want to know how many dots are on this piece of paper. All right, y'all. I'm getting tired, so I think I'm gonna call it for the evening. Is anyone happening? Alrighty. I think I'm done. This might even be done. This might be done, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Bam indeed. Bam indeed. But yes, hope you all have a lovely evening, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. And Dorina, thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. It's always fun when people do that. And yeah. See you next time. Probably sometime this weekend. Not entirely sure. See ya.
People like this? People enjoy this? What the fuck?